Hello? It seems like we're working. We're online. Nice. Oh, I just gotta hope that everything goes well. And then, I don't know. Actually, I gotta check something. They're still on sale, right? Yes. Good. Or did I get a phone notification? Oh! Yeah, I'm live on my channel. Newsflash. I think I knew that myself, YouTube. Anyways, I just hope I don't leak anything. So we're gonna use the mom comes into room key again. And using that. Oh wait, no, that hides my camera. That's not gonna help. And the key doesn't work? Oh, it does work. Okay, good. And those work too. Nice. Just like they should. Just give me a second here. Just gotta make sure that I'm not leaking anything or stuff like that. Nothing's like open in my editor or something, because that would be kind of bad. I think I should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine here. All right. God dang it. Time to work on text encoding. So, or text formatting. This time it's actually not text formatting. It's more like merging ranges together because I'm too fucking stupid to do it. And now I'm streaming because otherwise I'm not gonna solve this problem. Because it's like, it's not difficult, but it is annoying. And I wouldn't be working on this if I wouldn't stream, and you know, my app needs to release at some point. So we're gonna have to deal with this for now. And streaming is the best way to, you know, code, because that's how that works, right? I think. Anyways, point is, we have a little bit of an issue here, because what we need to do is merge these two ranges together. And basically what the output should look like from this is like, I don't know, it should be a list of ranges, and then those should, kind of like how it is here, right? It should see, oh, I need to start at 3 and end at 4, and the number should still be 2, because you see how these are overlapping here, because this one's going from 3 to 6, well, this one's going from 4 to 10, so we're gonna need to go from 3 to 4 in the first one, and then it should also see, okay, 4, next starting point, and then we need to go to 6 now. And I think you see how this goes, right? We're basically trying to make like an iterator that kind of like realizes how to merge these things. And we're not gonna make it fancy or anything. It can run as long as it wants. That's what modern CPUs are for. They should solve that instead. I know that's a hot take, but you know, or that's not a good thing to say, but you get the point. We're just gonna need to do it like this, because I don't have any other idea how to do it. Because I've already tried, and that's why I'm streaming now. So anyways, point is, this is kind of what the result should look like, right? We're going from 3 to 4, and then we see, okay, only 2 works there, and then from 4 to 6, it can do 6 because 2 plus 4, and then for the rest, it should do 4. Because, you know, yeah, I think you get how this works. I don't know why I'm even explaining it when no one's here, but I see that some people watch my stream VODs, surprisingly, which is kind of cool, to be honest. Like, my streams get more views after than during being live, which is kind of, well, it tells you a lot about how streams are being watched on YouTube. Like, how long is this Well. I mean, only a few people stick actually for it, I guess. There's not really a lot of people that, like... There's a lot of people that click on this, but they wouldn't be watching anymore. Anyways, the point is, we're gonna need some kind of thing here to solve this problem, and I've been suffering on this since today morning, 9 a.m. It is now 12, if you're curious. So yeah. Let's just say I've been at this for quite a while. And so, we're gonna need to do something about this. And that's why I'm streaming. That's why I'm streaming. Anyways, so we're in... So my idea of how to do this is just we grab this range here. But the problem is there can be multiple ones in these things. So we need like a way for this. I guess we're just gonna need to apply everything separately anyways, right? So we might as well do that. So that's what I've done here. We're iterating over every range in the range. And then we're supposed to, like, from there, with using this, we then, like, iterate for the merged ranges. And we're then gonna mutate this. And then the idea is that every single range after it is also gonna mutate it to what it should be. And the other thing is also that this right here will actually skip, or like not skip, but the first merged ranges is just gonna be the first thing. So we're essentially just trying to merge it with this currently, which is, well, gonna still be difficult. So yeah. Or like, it's not that it's difficult, it's just that I'm too stupid to think about it. Alright, but let's do this now, okay? So we wanna essentially first find the range that we're even colliding with, if we're colliding with any. And the way we would do that is we would check if the start of the merged range... Actually, no, we would check if the start of a range is bigger than the start of the merge range. That would mean we're in it, but we could also have the same starter. That's also a possibility. So I guess we'll just like handle all of the cases separately. So if we're in it, or if it's the same starter, no, I guess it actually doesn't matter. Like if we're bigger, well, the default case is first. If we gotta see if we even care, because if the start is bigger or lower than the end of this one, so if the start, oh no, we need to check more here. I did this before like this in a different attempt, but now we need to actually check if we need to approach this differently. I see. So, when we're bigger than the start, I would say, then that's becoming a problem. Or if it's equal. Well, first we'll say if, when we're actually the same, we're gonna wanna, we kinda wanna like, do something, right? We want to maybe, if we're the same, or if we're not but we don't know if we're inside of it. I guess this is the way we have to go and think about this. So if it's equal, right, we don't want to do anything. Basically, we just want to take the range that there is currently. So this is the index of it, so we're gonna just say merge ranges, em is equal to, we just want to mutate this one. And, but here we're also gonna have to check different stuff, like if our end here is bigger than this end, well, if it's equal, then I guess We're gonna do this in a really, really weird approach. This is just gonna be a bunch of if statements, but I don't care. So the point is, here, we're taking... We know that they're similar, so we can just merge them straight away, right? So that would mean we're just modifying it. Oh no, no select statement. We're just gonna say the start is just the same, and the end is also just the same. It's just that the number is gonna be our number plus whatever there was before. And that already covers one case, in case they're similar, because this case is a little bit harder to figure out. Handle similarity. But then if the end is lower than R1, then we want to actually mutate this as well. If it's lower than our end... Wait, no. We have to... Let's flip this around. If our end is... Oh god. Fuck my chair. Gonna go a little bit further to the side. Otherwise we have weird microphone noises. Anyways. The point is, like... I already forgot it again. God dang it. Well, if this thing ends before ours does, it's gonna be an else here. Then we kind of want to set this one to end. Still, it starts at this because it's the same, right? Oh wait, I used start here. That's not good. So it starts at, well, just put it like this. We're just gonna leave this range alone and we're gonna add this. But then we're also gonna append a new one. I actually don't know if we can do this even. Well, whatever. You know, we'll probably have to copy it, right? Probably clone merged ranges. We're just gonna have to copy it because this is how our merging works, right? And then at the end, well, we're mutating it throughout, so it's fine, right? And then we're also gonna have like an added, how many we added, because that's gonna be important for the index, right? So here we added 1. So that means we're gonna have to like go in and actually add that as well. But why don't we just do it like this? Because that's more representative. And assuming we only do one operation in here, of course. But I'm just assuming I'm gonna have a bunch of if statements. Because that's the simplest way of handling this. God dang it. So we're just gonna literally go in and I don't know. Maybe just it's added. So then we'll go in and oh, so what do we even add here? Well, I assume we're adding a thing, right? To slice it to is there an insert? Yes, there is an insert. Very cool. We're gonna insert into merged ranges, add current index, maybe? Let's get repug. And then we would be, well, we would just be at so our end here is lower, so that means We're gonna start at mr.end. We're gonna end at r.end. And then the number for this would just be ours, right? Actually, yeah, I think that should be fine. Probably. We'll just assume saying that we've added one. Yeah, this looks good, I guess. And now we have to handle the other case, in case our n is bigger. I guess this could just be an else at this point. So, for that case, we're gonna just flip those around. And we're from the start to the end. When the end is bigger, then we want to kind of add it at all times, I think. So it should be like this, maybe. And then range end. This is our merge range start. Because they're similar, so it doesn't matter. And then from we're going to end, which in our case is actually going to be smaller. That's good. And then it's gonna be, if you think about this, yeah, it's inside of it, so that's good, yes. And then we would be at current index, yes. And if we are from, this is wrong, we should go from r.end to the bigger end. And then that should be merged. You'll watch until I stop streaming. Dude, I'm telling you, streaming is such a good freaking way of just being focused. I don't know, because it makes you like, because when I'm sitting here streaming, I first of all don't get to listen to copyright music, which fucks with my brain all the time. And second of all, I get to actually focus on the task and explain it to myself, kind of, during streaming, which is really, really effective. Like, this is how the voice chat got done. Like, I have a 2-hour stream, like, a few days ago, where I did the voice chat, and it's surprisingly effective. So for now, I'm gonna keep this strategy. It's a streaming strategy to become the 10x engineer. You know? And you get some funny content out of it. I don't know if I'll ever, like, make anything out of these streams, but it is still funny. But yeah. And this is what merging... God dang it. Dude, I'm doing this in Golang because I got tired of doing it in Dart. Because this is what this looked like before. I just got tired of it, so I'm doing it here now. Actually, this algorithm should even, like, work somewhat. But I'm telling you, it's just cursed. Like, I don't want to look at this anymore, so I'm just gonna do it in Golang with a bunch of if statements, and then we're gonna tell ChatGPT to, like, port it over. And then we're gonna call it quits on that. Anyways. This is just... I just want to do it like this, because then I can kind of be sure that I'm handling all cases, and you can still optimize it later. Okay. Well, I don't know. I just play no copyright music from my folder. Oh, we're missing current index here. That's bad. Nope. Current index. Current index. Yes. Good. Okay. And here also current index. So in case the end is just the same, we actually take the one at the current index, and in this case start is bigger. Again, I'm gonna flip this. If the merge range start is bigger than our start, then we actually don't want to do anything, do we? I don't think I want to do anything there, to be fair. Like, I don't think I want to do anything. If the start is bigger than our start, what's the point? Then I guess we also gotta check if it's like within. And so that would mean like we'd need to go... So we probably just need to check if we're inside of it. But first let's cover this case here. When it's equal, then... Oh wait, no. This is r.end. Stupid. In this case, we actually do want to do something, yeah. We do want to do something. And the thing we want to do is that we add a new range. Like, let's visualize this a little bit. So, let's say our merge range is like, starts kind of like here. And this would be our inner range, and maybe we'd have some like characters here, and because the length is similar, we can also have characters here. This is what this is for, by the way. Like this, to like make this bold, for example. Of course, there's no spacing in the actual one, but who cares? Point is, those two start, and then we get this. So our start for, this is our range that we're trying to add, okay? And so this one here, it's clearly inside of it, right? So this, our merge range, our original range, starts here. Wait, no, this is start lower. Okay, then we'll do that first. And in this case, when it's lower here, then we don't want to add this range separately and this separately. So we're gonna need, at the current index, we're just gonna go from mr start to our current start, and it's just gonna stay the same, and then we're gonna append one again, or like insert it at the current index, and the one that should be inserted, actually, I think we should be inserting at +1 here, because that's what I'm trying to do. Essentially, I'm trying to insert after this index. So the point is, then we need to go from r.start to, well, either end, because we're similar, because it's the same. And this right here would have to be both, just like this. I don't know how this is gonna work. I'm just gonna leave it at current index for now, because I assume Golang does it this way. But I have no idea, so we're gonna have to test later. And then so, if one end is bigger than this one, in this case here, if our merged end is bigger, so let's also visualize this, maybe using the same example. In this case, we would have characters here, for example, and then we need free ranges now. So we're gonna, the original one still stays to our start, then we insert one, and then we insert another one, and we insert that at +1, of course, here. So we would then go from r.start to r.end, and here both would be summed together, or like added together, and here we would go to just leave it like the original, because I think that makes sense, right? And then here we also need to tell, I guess added +=2 is easier. We just need to tell it that we've added to. And then for the other case here, it is very similar. Actually, no, it is not similar. For the other case, there's the funny thing here, right? For the other case, if our start is different, could also be that we're in a case like this, right? Where the range actually ends here, and then we would of course need to like append this separately altogether, right? And in this case, we're just gonna do nothing. Or like, we're just gonna, well, I don't really have any idea how to handle this right now. Frankly. Because it could just be, like, the way this is done is like, these ones should always be sorted using their starting index. But I don't know what I would do if we have like another range that like then mark this with dots, like goes from there to like here or something. Because that would very well still be possible, right? That we just have a different range in there and it just says, okay, I'm here, you're there, fuck you. And then I'm like, oh, need to modify everything again. And that's also why this is so difficult to implement. Because there are so many unpredictable, weird edge cases that just don't make any sense. But I guess for now, I would just like put a continue here. And then we'll just say, we like put, I don't know, a found boolean here maybe. And here we'll just say, we'll also set found equals true. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw links. I saw that, yes. Crazy that they're building everything in JavaScript. To be honest, I kinda hate it. Let's be honest. I want to see everything being built in JavaScript. It sucks. Not because it's not a cool technology, but simply because there are so many pitfalls that you still have with something like JavaScript, right? Like, the classic example of the classic examples, and I know this is like a React Native specific, but like, I don't know if I can find it. Give me a second. Otherwise, I'll just explain it. Is this the one? Well, no, I don't think it is. But the point being, okay, there are just so many things in, like, because JavaScript is just a little slow, and because you're using two different rendering engines, there are a lot of things that can happen. Like, for example, and that's the main one things that causes is also that you can't really implement stuff like a custom text input. If you look, for example, into the Discord mobile app, which is made in React Native, then you can see that they just use your default Android emojis for the emojis. Why do they do that? Because they can't implement their own stuff. Like, you don't have a preview for anything. You don't have a preview for formatting directives like on desktop because the device is just not powerful enough. Because it just doesn't have the performance to just send this text over to JavaScript and then send it back. Of course, you can kind of do it with, I think with links that's a little bit more possible because they don't really have this bridge and they have like a separate thread for the UI. But still, there's just lots of problems it causes. And then you're kind of looking at other things, right? Like, when you're even trying to implement like some performance critical code, right? I understand that or like, if you're a reasonable person, you understand you don't write that in JavaScript. And there's just so many better, there are so many better alternatives to it as well. Of course, like, my choice is Flutter, but I can show you why, okay? My app Lithium is made in Flutter. Look how quickly that starts up! That's really cool, no? Okay, we gotta, of course, also then get rid of it in the tray, right? But, look at this. Boom, it's there. This is all connecting. This is an app that runs on every platform. It's not that hard. And so, that's just my take on the JavaScript ecosystem. You're making software slower because you want to have a better developer experience. And I think, or not because you want to have a better developer experience, but because you have issues in general, right? You just want to, or because you just want to ship software as fast as possible and therefore sacrifice something else. And what you're sacrificing is memory usage with something like Electron. It's user experience with something like the controlled text inputs. And in general, it's also sometimes just not worth it. Like, I still have not seen, like, a proper example of this, but, or like, because I've not tried these technologies myself, right? I'm just saying this from, like, an outside perspective, by the way. But what I always see is, if you go on React Native, okay? If you go on their bug tracker on GitHub, if you go there, I'll just make sure I don't have anything here. Oh no, this should be fine. So if you go here, right? Let's see how long it takes. There. An issue that's only present on Android. Alright, let's find some more. Talkback. Android, iOS, Android, Android, Android. You see what I'm getting the, what I'm trying to say here? They have so many consistency issues between the platforms. Now you look at something like Flutter, and of course there's also going to be platform related stuff here, right? But you will see that this is mostly framework related. And this is, of course, the rendering engine, of course, also has bugs like this. But you get what I mean, right? Yeah, here, black screen problem. When you're in a framework like Flutter, which does the rendering itself, you don't have to worry about the underlying platform as much. While with React Native, you have to worry about that much more because you're essentially bound to the native rendering implementation. What if Apple changed their rendering implementation? You'd have to do something completely different. Now, like, no, the Facebook team has to go in and change everything. Like, if there's one UI redesign, they have to change everything. Dude, I don't play CS2. But whatever. We're trying to finish this garbage here, so I'm gonna work on this now, I guess. So here we're just gonna say it's not found, but that should be obvious, I guess. And we're just gonna hope it's. We're just gonna have to test with it and see what it does, honestly. And then for this case, let's see what would happen. So we're now. So our start is now bigger for, so that means we're kind of like in a situation where when WebRTC and Lithium, well, we do have a branch, like there is a branch here, space video audio, and it's being active, or like not actively worked on. I'm not actively working on it right now. That would be lying, but I will say as much that we've got video streaming working and also the connection stuff, and I've also taken care of some other stuff. I'm just working on different stuff right now because, well, I kind of got tired of it a little bit. And there's also a lot of other stuff that still needs doing, like this garbage, which I'm just currently prototyping in Go. But, because you can see that this is prototype code, right? Maybe we'll ship like this, to be honest, but I don't know. I still not certain. Where's an object error? Where? You were in here? Probably not. What do you mean in here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Anyways. So our start is now bigger. This means if this is our merged range, this means it's kinda... God dang it, can we please... Yeah, it's fine. Oh god. I love no copyright music. Means it could be... there is like... I've seen like an object error in Dart before, I think. But I'm not sure. Anyways. So we could also have this kind of case, right? No. Could we? When our start is bigger... Wait, I think I handled this wrongly. I think this is actually when it's bigger, right? No, well, this is when it's lower. I'm just being stupid again. Then this is when we're in a case like... potentially... I'll just put some characters in the front so it doesn't light up. We'd have this, and they could overlap like this, which is a much worse case to handle, to be honest. But I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. Yeah. I think we should be fine. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Anyways. Wait, I'm iterating through the merged ranges, yes. God, I think I thought about this completely wrong in the first place. Because we kind of have to check if there are ranges beyond. Because it might just be that this is like a range, like, I don't know, where you have something here and then... Can it be something like this? Well, we could have something where, like in this case, where you just have weird separation. You should not be recommending videos of Flutter. Well, there you go. The right thing to learn. Well, I don't know if it's the right thing to learn, but it's my technology of choice because it's just really nice to work with, developer experience wise and stuff as well. Okay. We'll just keep handling those cases and we'll see what happens later, I guess. Because technically, it should take care of everything if we do it right. So, with end being bigger than our end, okay. Then how do we do this? We take the original. Actually, then we have to also. We can also modify in here, right? Only modify it for here. So this is the first time where we have to add a new range. But then I wouldn't know if there's something before. Yeah, now we're getting into the weird edge cases where it's gonna be really difficult to actually judge what should happen to it. So in this case here, when our range starts here, I mean, then ideally it would have already been caught by something before, because, well, that's how it should technically work. But I mean, what I'll do for now, well, I guess any of these statements should actually break out of it. Probably. Because we don't want more happening to it. We really don't. Because otherwise we're gonna have really, really bad things happen. Okay, then we'll just take... We'll just assume that there's nothing in front. Because that would have already been detected by our thing up above. And handled accordingly. So here we'll just like transform the current index to us using, well, the start of the first one. And then the end of our, or the start of this one. And this will just actually be our regular start, and then also insert 2 more, and this one will have to be inserted at current index, yes, and we'll insert it from there to there, so that it means from r.start to r.end, yes, and then they'll be combined, and then one more along we will insert from here, so this is mr.end, r.end to mr.end, and we'll just go with the regular. Okay, nice. And so what if we have them similar? What if the ends are the same? Then we want to do the same thing actually, except that we don't need this. And then otherwise, we're also gonna break out of here. But we're just gonna add 1 in for safety. Huh. Did I accidentally get rid of something? Like this. Okay. I love brackets. Anyways. Yeah, here we also have to break out and tell it that we added to. And then our next case is going to start. But I assume we're gonna have to rewrite it again, because I fucked up in a major way, which is gonna be difficult. A little bit more difficult. So otherwise, we'll just how did we do this? Okay, this is gonna be a lot worse than I thought. I will have to nowhere lower. Yes. So that means the ends would be flipped. Well, then this range is inside of this one. Well, we're just gonna assume it works how we'd always do it. I assume this algorithm is not gonna be good enough to handle what I'm trying to do, but we're gonna see. Maybe it works. No, you can hope, you can pray. That's not forbidden in this country. And here we're just gonna flip. This, and so we wanna go to, here we want R number. Oh, why is there start in there? I think, R number. This will likely work for a lot of cases, but there's also a lot of cases where it won't work. And that's the problem. We need to make it for every case. And so we go from MR to end to our end. Was good. Press the WebRTC truly is the goat. Anyways. But it isn't. Okay, this has gotten a little bit too long, I would say, but it hopefully will do the job. I have no idea. Let's run it. Paired and not used output. Oh. Yes. I didn't use the output because it's a sample of what we should get out. 364. Oh! Yeah, right. Stupid heads. We're in Golang. Things don't get mutated if you don't set it to the result. Alright. Still the same thing! Huh? What did I put all of this work into for? For nothing? Oh wait, it has to be... No. God dang it! It doesn't even do a single thing, dude. Not one thing. Ah, I love this project. No, I don't, but yeah. You get the point. It sucks. Making this sucks. Man. Yeah, we're just gonna have to redo it, aren't we? What a shithole. What a shithole. Actually, wait. Oh, it's been mutated though. It's not 4 anymore, it's 2! Let's go! God dang it. I think it's hitting this case. The only one we didn't cover. Must be right. No, it actually doesn't. Which case would it be hitting? That's not the right way to think about this. Are we redoing it from scratch? This time better. Hopefully better. I don't know if it's actually gonna be better. Dude, I hate this algorithm. I hate it so much. If there was just some library to do this for me, dude. God dang it. You know what? We're gonna ask AI. I feel defeated after this long of coding. We're gonna try it. I'm gonna try it again. It's gonna fail, but I'm gonna try it again. Alright. Otherwise, I do have an idea how we could maybe fix it, but yeah. I don't know if it's gonna work. Merge the ranges into the expected output. Let's see if it does it. This is not a good prompt, but Yeah, we're gonna try. If this works, Claude. Oh yeah. Right. Forgot it. Yeah. Oh! That's further along than you'd expect. We actually did something though. It got the first two. Still the rest still missing though. You know what? So what if we add one more? This one's gonna start at 5. It's gonna end at 7. And it's gonna be number 3. Okay. From 3 to 4 to 3, 4, yes. Oh no, this is wrong! There you go! That's how easy I break the thing, dude. That's why this problem is so freaking difficult. Even freaking AI can't do it, dude. Well, it's not that they're great at it, but you get the point. It's just a difficult problem. I've been sitting here for 50 minutes trying to do this. Alright, we're from 4. It needs to technically go from, just so you guys would know what the output should be. Actually, no. It should go from, but not to 6. It's supposed to go from, well, 3 to 5, and then 5 to 6, and then 6 to 7. So yeah, let's redo the algorithm from scratch. Let's go. God dang it. We're gonna keep a simpler example though, just because I don't want to run through all this garbage. Yeah, we're just, I think I'm gonna keep the structure of it the same. Maybe? Is that a good idea? I have no idea if that's a good idea. Well, my current idea is similar to what I already tried. So we're gonna try it again. See if it works. And what I already tried is basically to, when we find a merge range that starts, right? Like, first of all, we search for where our string even starts. So, again, if we have something, I don't know, just like this. Let's put some stuff here. Of course, this is a trivial example because it would just, this is like literally as easy as it can be. But the point is what the algorithm should be doing, at least in my view, is like, it should take this, and then, like, it should look at this, and then say, okay, from here on, like, there could be a range here. But of course, we can fully ignore this, right? Because our new range that we want to add is here. So this can be fully ignored, basically, right? And so the idea would be, we find anything that's like past the starting point, and then we just go in and only go till there, right? So then we add a range from there to there, save it, go to the next one. Okay, next one is dash dash. Like, and then from here, it'll have to search again, right? It'll have to go again and be like, okay, we're gonna need to find, then it has this range, or it has, technically turns this range here into the one it needs to append. Actually, then we have 2 we want to append. Dude, this sounds like something you could easily solve with recursion. Nah, please, no. Am I making it worse? Am I making it significantly worse by saying this? That this might be a problem that's easy to solve with recursion? Is that a stupid thing to do? I don't want to try it. I seriously don't want to try it. I don't want to try it. But it seems like the only good option that I've got left. What else can we do? Recursion is like the only thing that I have on my mind. That might be like... Because then recursion... The idea would be... We then... Let it basically... After we've added like here... Right? This range... We tell it, okay... Now you're gonna need to merge... all of this garbage. Because then we have two we want to merge, right? Because what we get is like this one that we now need to suddenly add. Because it's inside of this one. And then also this one. But we don't know what else is here, right? There could be another one that starts here. Actually, no, there couldn't. Oh, because of how I'm doing this. There shouldn't be any overlap. Okay. They shouldn't... Like, the input is supposed to not be overlapping. So, with that in mind, we can safely... No, wait. They can over... But I guess in my case, they don't! We're just gonna need to fix overlapping ones. I think. Because if they don't overlap, we've got easy game. Because we can just assume that either a new range starts here. Oh, this changes the game. I'm so stupid! Well, quick toilet break. I don't know if anyone's gonna enter this room, so I'm just gonna turn off my camera. And during that... Wait, we need a toilet. We need a toilet screen. Give me a second. No, that's not the one. Duplicate. Duplicate? Yes. Toilet. And then let's add a text. Text. Where's text? Is there text? Hello. Text. Deprecated? It's deprecated! Oh wait, no, there is text. Okay. Toilet. Went to the toilet. Check out lithium.com. Do I put advertisements? You know what? Lithium.dev/roadmap. Oh wait, that's too long. Well, maybe make it smaller? Smaller? Where can I make it small? I cannot make it smaller? Huh? Uppercase? Dude, I don't need that. Select font. Oh, you can make it... Oh. Okay. What if we do 200? Actually, I would like more like 50. Maybe. What? May actually... 50. No, it's too small. 150. Now we make it Lino vertical. Oh, no. Alignment center. Yes. Save. And now we just put it. Actually, this looks horrendous. One. Like this maybe. So we have to have transform center to screen. Yes! There we go. Went to the toilet. Lithium.dev/roadmap. Anyways, yeah, I will be at the toilet and I'll be going to the toilet. My English is failing on me. Anyways, I'll see you. Be right back. Oh, someone liked the stream. Thank you. And they left. Well, thanks, I guess. Okay. No. Down there. Where's up there better? Maybe? For the console? Yeah, I guess up here is maybe better. I don't know. Wait, it's showing that on my profile that I'm streaming? Oh, whatever. Well, there we go. Wait, is the camera frozen? No, it isn't. Good. Anyways, look on YouTube real quick. I want to see how this shows on the channel. Oh, that's cool. Dude, the thumbnail is crazy. I love it. Anyways, alright. Back to work. And this time with an algorithm that hopefully is gonna do it. Please, dude, please. God dang it. We just need it to work, okay? We need it to work desperately. Freaking garbage, dude. Dude, I even simplified this problem to make it not that hard, and now I'm catching on. I suck, dude. I suck at this. I suck at this. I suck at this. I suck at this. Mental breakdown. Anyways, let's continue. Because technically, all we have to do is freaking... It's not even difficult! Alright, so... If mr.start is bigger than r.end. Okay. So, no, this is probably the wrong start again. So, let's look at this example here. That's why I made it, okay? This is the range we're trying to merge in. And... This is not... This is a range, this is a range. I'll mark this as 1. This will be 2. And the point is, we should now just be able to... Can I take this and then back there? And now from here to there. That's what we need to add, okay? From here to there. Not more, not less. From here to there. Okay. We can do that. We can do that by, well, if it's bigger or equal, we'll say. Or if it's lower or equal. If our merge range, no wait, bigger or equal. Bigger or equal? Lower or equal? No idea. Well, we kind of only want to detect that we're somehow, that's somehow within our range. So if its start is bigger, or if its start is... I've already got it! My brain just can't handle it, dude. It sucks. God dang it. Water. It's the solution to all your problems. It didn't solve anything. I am disappointed. So we're gonna go from start. Okay? From start. If the start is lower than our start. Okay? That's the case here. But it can also be equal. And our end has to be somehow in there. Okay? Like if we're... Well, this could be a case, right? We can just, like, use this case as an example here. Then if... So these could be flipped, right? You don't really care about it at this point. We're just gonna care about this for now. For now, at least. The rest is coming after. So, for this, from here to here. Okay, this is what we want to replace right now. And then we declare, and then we leave the actual range alone. Actually, no, we add our number on top. And then we check if there's another range. We just have to find all merge ranges within our range and just kind of apply our thing on top, right? So, and the first one we find, well, let's look at a really difficult case, like this one, because this is gonna teach us everything we need to know. So the point here is that this case contains everything. Actually, it also contains this third case. Third. Why is my caps lock on? God dang it. Dang it, Windows. So this contains everything we need to cover. And so we're just gonna do these checks accordingly. Okay? Put the example at the top. And the idea here would be that we start assessing this, okay? From 1, then there's this string, then this, and then to this. So here, our range, that's the first one we have an iteration with. So all we would do is just go in and say, okay, if the start of this merge range is bigger than our start, and actually can be bigger or, well, bigger or equal. We'll also handle this case because it could also be the same as this one, right? If it's bigger or equal, and then, well, the rest technically kind of still, well, we want to know that it's enclosed in 1, right? So we kind of assume that our end is lower or equal to its end. Because like here we're either in front or until. Wait, that's our start. Our start needs to be enclosed in it. So this is one case. And in this case, we want to take... Okay, then we're gonna need added again. Either way. We're gonna need to take... And we're gonna build a current index from it. No, not currency, current index. It's am plus added. And then we would take merged ranges, current index, and we would just set it straight to something else. And this something else here would then be, right, from start it would be straight from start, from this guy's start, from this guy's start, so we're starting at mr start, so this is unchanged, and then we just want to make it end at our start, and the number should also still be the same. It's just that this range is now closer, or no, that. And then we also want to insert something into it. And that's also at the current index, +1, I think. Yeah. Well, just gonna try it out. See if the insertions aren't working, we're gonna try it out later. And what we want to insert is a new range that essentially then goes from... We can cover the entire area that one covers. Okay? That's possible. So we'll go till here. Till this point. Oh god, no, please. Do we listen to this? Yeah, let's just go. I don't care. This feels like it would be a win, but no, we'll start at the beginning of the no copyright playlist. Okay. The point is, we're gonna go from. We can go safely till the end of 1. And then we'd need to mutate our current range, because it's just, it sucks, I think. Anyways, yeah, we're trying to, we're then gonna try and like from start, we're gonna start at, well, our current start, and we're gonna end at wherever we can get. And this is hopefully also gonna work when they're equal. Well, when they're equal, then we just don't want to do the second one. Because we're essentially... Well, no, if the start is equal, then we don't want to do this first one, and we only want to do the last one. So if mr start is equal to r start, actually, only if the start is equal. Yeah. Because we don't care about the end at this point. Why do we not care about... Actually, we do care about the end, but the range wouldn't be 0, right? Otherwise, it would already be removed. Hopefully, at least. I hope that we don't have 0 ranges in there, but I don't think it would do anything. It would just like, replace it, right? Greenix. Music is a real vibe. Vibe, dude. I'm telling you, that's a vibe, man. That's a vibe right there. That's a vibe right there. I'm telling you, dude. A vibe right there. Okay, anyways. So if they're equal, if the start is equal, then we will just, well, not do this. Because that would be stupid. Why would you ever do this? Like, we don't want to... And when they're equal, we want to... we're going to have 2 different cases here. So if they're not equal, we're going to keep doing this. That is also ++. And then if they are equal, then we only have to replace it with this. So we're gonna go to, yeah, MR then. Well, it's the same either way, right? Actually, no, it's not the same either way. We could just write it like this, right? What's the point? But now we need to figure out what numbers we put in there. So here, this is gonna be the first overlap. So we're gonna say, we do it like this. And then here, we're also gonna do it like this. Right? Yeah, that should be it. And then now, since we have computed it until this point, at least, we know... But wait, wouldn't this condition also trigger when we're here? Shit. That might be a problem. Is it a problem? I don't know if it is a problem. It might be a problem, but I don't think it is a problem. Or is it a problem? Well, that's a good question, if it is a problem or not. Thinking. I do be thinking right now. I do be thinking. I think it is a problem. Because there's a secret other condition that we've thought about here. And that's that the end of this is actually beyond it. Right? Because our end is here. That's not yet baked into our condition. So we're also gonna have to say that, well, if the end is equal, that's fine. But we have not thought about it as like a different case. So we're gonna need to also check if the end here, if this end specifically is lower than the other end or equal. And if the end is equal, well then this would just be the old range basically. Then we have the same range. But this should also cover it properly. Because if the start is the same, then we just go down here and then it basically just adds it, right? And this actually needs to be different because we don't want to add, we just want to set it to this. Because this is when the ranges match exactly. Then we do this. But it's not that they have to match exactly. It could be that they match exactly. Okay, and then here we also want to set r.start to mr.end because that's where we're ending now. And this should be safe in this case. And then here we're also going to add a different condition. And we're going to say that basically if r.start is equal to r.end or bigger or equal, I guess that's better in case of weird edge cases. Trust me, I have experience. Then we're gonna break out of it. Now let's see what this yields us. Nothing. Interesting. Well, that's because this case is not covered yet, right? Or is this case we have up here is something we're... I mean, what we're trying to see right now is that it goes through it, right? It's kind of what we're trying to do. That it should, in theory, be smart enough to detect that. To detect the first case that we've now set up, where this would overlap with that. But in our case, it's actually the reverse. So you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna flip our case here a little bit, and we're gonna say 4 here. Let's see what happens now. It goes from 4 to 10 too. It didn't do anything. Well, 3, 6, 4, 10. Let's see. Come on. Nothing! Come on! Just give me a little bit of hope. Give me a little bit of hope after 1 hour and 20 minutes, dude. Give me a little bit of hope I can solve this problem. I love it. I don't. Anyways. Let's at least see if we're in here. Hi, hi. Nope. We are not even in there. God dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Are we even iterating over it? Hi. 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 Yes. Okay. We're iterating over something. And that something should hopefully be... Yes. 364. Okay. 364 is going in here. And then let's print what we're merging. Yes, that is correct. Our merge range, wait, our merge range is that. And our asset range, yes. Okay, that's correct case in our case here. And then well, it should actually trigger the other way around, right? For 10. But it doesn't. So, in our case here, for 10 is going to be coming in. So it would look something like what we actually just made. It would look like this. Then why don't we get anything? Because the start isn't the same. So we're checking if so just for me to verify MRR, we're actually able to hit this case. So MR is 3.6. Okay, so 3.6 basically. Okay, this is not the real, of course, value. And so we're checking if our start is bigger. Okay, no, this is not going to be covered by this case. Okay, let's flip it then. Now it should be covered. So this is MR. Our start is 4. And this is free. So it's true. Then we check if our start here, which is 4, is lower or equal to the end. Which it is. We're checking the end of the thing we're trying to merge is lower or equal to our end. Which it is not. Oh. Well, I guess there are two ways this can go. The first one is this one, and the other one is exactly the other way around. Let's try and handle both of those. What's the first one? What do we do for the second one? Bring it on. What do we get out of this? Nothing. Because we still have it in here. Yeah, that's definitely wrong. So, the point is... Where is it? Yeah, of course. The point here is... We first have this case here. Something like this, where... Let's take out the other example. Where we have something like this. And... then that results in this loop, right? Because our end here is lower or equal. That's all handled by this. And then in our case here, the end of our R is actually bigger. So that means, wait, no. It would be this case, no? It wouldn't be this case. Isn't this how we're trying to merge it? If I add a +1 here. Okay, we're gonna definitely need +1. But before that, let's try and reiterate here, okay? So we have... in here, we have coming in 10 and 6 that we want to compare. And in our case here, 10 is lower or equal. No, it is not. But this is our check here that we're making if it's lower or equal to this, right? That's the whole point. That's the entire point that we're gonna check this, okay? I think then this would be correct. So in our case here, of course, MR, this guy is bigger. Is it? Is it though? Is this how this works? I would assume, right? Because we are going from here. We're going from here to here. Yes. And the stars are here and here. And now how would I use this information? Yeah, I'm really struggling thinking into these problems. I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Alright, a little messaging. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure this out. I want to solve this to stream, okay? I'm not stopping the stream before we haven't solved this. Just to be clear, okay? This is gonna be full focus mode now. And so let's really figure it out. I feel like I said that for the last 10 minutes. Anyways. It did recognize one range correctly though. It's just the other way around. But we're getting close. Okay? We're not getting close. We're approaching a very shallow finish line like object. We are not getting close in any way, but we are approaching a finishing line like place. And for that, we also need a few more things. Okay. What do we need? From here to there. From here how does that look? Please don't look stupid. No! Dude, I'm... mental breakdown. So yeah. We're just comparing the ends, dude. Julian, this is a bigger equals and this lower equals, dude. How can you be so freaking dang and stupid? Water. Water always solves it. So I can go to the toilet and be free from this problem. Well, okay. This one right here should be lower or equal. That's the whole point, dude. Julian, that's what you have been working on. We're comparing the two ends, right? Start is lower or equal to the end of the thing. And then we're comparing this and this, dude. Is it that difficult? Mental breakdown number 2. No, it's already way past that. So from here, this is lower or equal to this. MR.end. Right. MR.end is 10. Where MR is 4 to 10. Wait, no, this shouldn't be covered by this case at all. Huh? Dude, what the hell am I doing? Huh? What the hell am I doing? This shouldn't be covered by this case at all! What am I trying to figure out? The point is... Okay, here. Look. This is our MR, okay? We are at 10! No, at 4. The start is free! Why are we going into this? That's not what we want to do at all. I guess it's still the same way we want to merge it, right? It's still the same principle, but with a few numbers flipped. That's what we're seeing right now. The numbers being flipped. And I don't know why it's adding 3 to 10, 6. Anyways. So yeah, I think we want to flip this around one more time here. Let's do a flippity floppity, just like that. Oh. Okay. So this is of course wrong. Wait, it did more than one, though. Or it did more than one iteration. That feels kinda like progress, somehow. Let's print out which ranges after every iteration, actually. That might be a better idea. No, here. Bracket. I only care about the first one, really, because that's where we have to plug in. So let's just look at it as MR and R. So we'll both note them down as this, because that makes more sense as well, because then it gives us a little bit of a better view over the context, right? So let's try and reassess this, okay? So we are MR start is lower or equal to our R start. Yes. And MR, and then this start also needs to be lower or equal to our end. We have that, okay. And then now something should still happen, yes. Okay, that's progress. It's doing something. Okay. But anyways, we will not worry about this condition for now. We're just here. So, and this is a special subcase of this branch here, where the end is specifically chosen to be below, right? We're specifically choosing here to, well, frankly, have our end be, have this end before or equal to this. Okay? That's what we're specifically choosing. And then in this case, when the start is the same, or is not the same, because these two could be at the same point, we just set it like this. Okay. And as for us, look at this case, because this is the important one, and the one we want to get right. So we're starting from here to R, and this is going to be just the number we already have. I'm just going to flip those, because that's how I had it before. And God, the ideal would be alright, anyways. The idea would be kind of that then for the next one we kind of do another funny. But I don't get why it's giving me free after the iteration. Because that shouldn't technically not be possible, right? Let's comment this out real quick. Let's try this. Well, yeah. Guess you can't really comment it out in some working algorithm. Or 3, 4, 4, 4. Why does it say 4 here? Adding our start, mr end, mr dot number plus mr dot plus r dot number. But this should be 10. This should be 6. No matter how you see it, this should be 6. Why are you not 6? Huh? No matter how you look at this, it should be 6. That's curious. Because here it's the correct one. Here it's 2. Where's mr dot number and r dot number? They're both 2. Huh? Thought I set them as... Oh, I didn't remove this. Oopsie doopsie. This gets 4. That's why we got weird results. Okay, now we're looking at something much nicer. Okay, nice. So here, yeah, it's starting to work. There you go. It's starting to work. Okay. So we've now merged the first range. We're from 3 to 4. We're now 2. 4 to 6. We're now 6. Okay, that's good. That's already progress. Nice. And now the second option, or like the second thing we want to do is now, after this has been done, I guess it's just supposed to, and this is what I was gonna do with this, is it has to set this to end, and then here at the end we have to insert one more at current index. Wait, no, not here. At the complete end here. We're also gonna print this out at the end, like here all the time. One fin, and there. And we're at current index. No. We're gonna insert one. So we're insert. We want to insert one at the end. So we're just gonna say merge ranges. And what we're gonna insert at the end is just the rest that's remaining. Because that I think should be fine. Like, okay, there's two ways how this could go. And we're gonna only merge this if r.start is lower than r.end. Then we're just gonna say that we want to add one more at the end of the currently. Or is it at the end? Well, we kind of just want to append the one we have, right? We kind of just want to append range. Want to append r. Well, we can also use the append method. Just want to append r. Yes! Dude, that's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes. Okay, we're 3, 4, 6, and 4. Nice! Okay, we got it done. This is part 1 of the algorithm. Now we have 2 more parts. And I don't know if they're working together well, or how we even do this. But I don't want to test beyond those simple examples now, because we don't even know how it's gonna treat the rest, right? So this right here is essentially 1, to be honest. Like, we can just make this one case, because this is this one. And what it'll also handle is if we like say 3, 6 on both, it should also just combine them. Yes, good. Okay, we're gonna stick with 410 here, and you'll see that it automatically does the job and does what it's supposed to do. And yeah. So with this done, we don't need this anymore. And now there's one other case we need to cover, and this case is a lot more curious, okay? Because now we've taken care of when it's in front, right? When it's in this constellation. Now the next constellation that's interesting, and when they're the same, we've of course also taken care of. So now what's interesting is when we're sort of like this, and then also if those are the same, which we can now do with the exact, or with like a slightly different pattern. So we're gonna say if r.start is bigger than mr.start, oh wait, no, I'm in the wrong branch. Here, we need to go here. So if it's, I like this. Now we're back. We have r, and it should be bigger. The start here should be bigger. No, lower. Then mr.start, and then we also say that the end of mr should be lower or equal to r.start, or r.end. I think this is all of them, but I could also be wrong here. Then again, we also have to pay attention to the case here where there could be another range after mr, okay? This is not 100% certain that there's nothing there, but we can just handle this with r.start equals mr.end. But yeah. So here we're gonna do something very similar. and the start is actually can't be the same anymore. It can only be lower. So what my idea here would be is we replace the one at the current index is gonna become a new range here. Definitely, already? Because we are inside of it, okay? So now, because we're inside of it, we just want to append it purely. So we're gonna start at... It's gonna be a little bit more difficult, because our start is definitely r.start, right? Because we're going from here to there, and through the previous iterations, we already know that there must be no range in here. We already know this, because otherwise it would drag us further this way. So the end, oh god, the end has to be the start here. mr.start has to be the end. And then for the number, we're in R, we're not in MR yet. So we're just gonna say r.number. And as for the rest of this, here, we're gonna need one that we insert. And this one insertion happens here for this area. So literally just say mr.start to mr.end, and it's gonna be both numbers combined. And then we added one, so we need to increment this. And then our new start is gonna be equal to mr.end. And if we have any more, this should already exit. And now let's try this out, because this should already be done, to be honest. So we're gonna... R is always the one here. So to get our point across, this needs to be 3.6 now. Now this needs to be 4.10. Let's see what we get. Okay, that's definitely wrong. Okay. Some mistakes were made, apparently. Let's check the conditions again. So r.start is lower than mr.start. Yes. The same case is handled up there. mr.end is lower or equal to r.end. I feel like we're missing something. By saying this, we already guarantee that the end is there. We're already guaranteeing. This is basically a check to see if it's inside of it, right? I think. It's inside there. So we're starting at mr start, mr end. I mean, this is gonna be mr, so let's see if the condition even matches. So 4. 3 is lower than 4. So what would this be here? This would be 3, 4. And here we would have 10 and 6. And this would be lower equals. And this doesn't match. Right, because we're not inside of it. So we're gonna make 3.10 and 4.7 or something. This is the case that should be handled. 3.4.2. We're starting at 3 to 4 is 2, and then from 4 to 7 it should be those increments of 4. And 7.10. Also 2. Nice. If we make this free, it should also use that. Yes. But wait. 3.4. Oh, yeah. No. This is correct. Okay, nice. Okay. That's that one done. And now onto the last case. Oh shit, no. Onto the last case, which is arguably the more difficult one, or like arguably just the first one with a few modifications. But it should be just a little bit of code pasting, and then we should be done. So is this bigger than r.start? And wait, no. Let's just think about this in terms of examples again. I'll put one here, and here in our case, this is not what we want to handle. What we now want to handle is this. Put our user there. Yes. Okay, this is what we want to handle. So in our case, r.start needs to be lower than mr.start. Wait, is this a subproblem of this? Might be. Honestly. Could be. Well, no, it isn't. Because we want r.end to be lower than mr.end. That's basically the exact opposite of this. Alright, let's start from the beginning again. Okay. Dude, my recap is just gonna be this music, dude. Ah, shit. Anyways. Okay. Back to work. Okay. We're just gonna go in and assume here. Well, we also have to check this relation, right? Or does this matter to us, actually? Kinda low-key does, right? Because you'd not want this. So mr.start needs to definitely be bigger or bigger than r.end. And r.end needs to be lower. Yeah. And this should be the third and final case? I don't know if I'm correct about that one. But we will see. So we'll first edit the current index. And we'll say that this one should be from, well, r to mr, right? So say from r.start to end at mr.start. Yeah, it's basically just flipped, right? But now we don't want mr.number, we want r.number. And then that's that done. Then we want to insert one. And this insertion is gonna happen at mr to r to the end here. So from mr.start to r.end, and it's gonna be both, yes. And we want to add a second one as well. And the second one goes to +2. And we're gonna start at r.end to mr.start, mr.end, and this is gonna be just mr.number. Alright, nice. And added is gonna be +2. And r.start is going to be set to r.end because we want it to exit. And yes. Well, that should cover all cases. Most likely. This algorithm should now be feature complete. But I have no idea if it works. So let's try out this final case by going back to our original example of this. And it seems to do its job fairly well. So if we flip those now, we should get the same result, technically. So I'm just gonna do this. Actually, let's flip them. Let's put this up there, here. And we don't get the same result. That's it is gone. Alright. It just added it? Oh, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You're not supposed to concatenate arrays. I wrote a freaking array concatenator, dude. That's not what you're supposed to do. I understand why it's happening, though. It's probably a case we didn't cover yet. But it should be covered. So this is MR and stuff, right? So MR, how would it look in this case when we're trying to merge? What we're trying to merge currently would look like free four, and we're trying to, well, 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is our MR. Then our R would start here and end there. Dude, this is like the first thing I added! Huh? Wait, no, this is the last case here. We might have something wrong in our logic. Alright, let's see if we can apply it. So r.start here. Okay. We're at free. Smaller than 4. Then this is 4 as well. Bigger than 6. Okay, this is failing. Why? Did I add this? Or did I just get it wrong? M.start should be lower than r.end. Lower equal. No, lower. And r.end should be lower equal. Yes. Nice. Okay. So we have 3, 4, 2, 4, 6, 5, 6, 10, 3. Nice! It works! Yes, sir. God dang it. It finally works. Now we just have to test what happens when you add multiple ranges to it, and if the algorithm actually is smart enough to do this as well. So what if I add another range? It's just randomly gonna start at 5, and it's gonna end at 6, and it's gonna just be 10. Okay, it didn't crash. That's already a good sign. But it didn't work! Shit! Man. And I thought I did it. I thought I did it! But it didn't work! Shit! Okay. Guess we're going just a little more. Just a little more. it merged the first one, which is nice. But then on the second one, it totally blocked. Well, it says it's completed. Well, should this be only one range? Is this how we wrote this algorithm, maybe? Without knowing it. Oh yeah, it is! So we just have to make sure that there's one range in this. Then here I can add as much shit as I want. Of course, it needs to be sorted. Wait. Could there be a world where... No. It's not allowed according to the formatter, so we should be fine here. What happens if I just add one from start 10 and 15, and we're just gonna say number 1? It just depends up to the end. Nice. And 10, 10, 4? Huh? Dude, you're not supposed to do that. Come on. Oh, wait. No, no, no. It is supposed to do that. Interesting. Right, because this one ends at... Yeah. I see what I did wrong. I wronged you, little fella. Yeah. Okay. Okay, got it. Got it. This is cool, though. This is cool. This is seriously cool. So we can add, like, to an infinite list that's, like, now sorted. We can now just append random garbage. Oh, wait, it's also because I added 5, 7, 5, 6 there, right? I'm not allowed to add this because 10. Because that's the rule of the entire algorithm. You're not supposed to do something like this, but I can do something like this probably and it would still be fine. 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6. Yes. Okay. Where's 10? Okay, we just removed that completely. I can end the 10 here. 1, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 10, 5, 6. No! No! Please tell me I have invalid input data. I don't. Well, we can put this here, right? No, we can't. God dang it! Dang it! I don't want to work on this anymore. It's been 2 hours. Wait, how many iterations? Oh, this goes for a lot of iterations. Shit. Yeah, I messed something up here. Where did I fail? What did I do wrong? Oh, we have invalid input data. Lucky stupid me. 7, 8. Is it 12 before? I guess that can make sense. Yes, okay, no. It's not broken, it's not broken. I'm just being stupid. I am just being absolutely fucking... an absolute fucking dumbass. Okay. Nice. Seems like we did it. Seems like we really honestly did it. Now we gotta write tests, though. Or no, I'm not gonna write. Am I gonna write tests? Might be worth it, honestly. We have more invalid input data. Yeah, no wonder. Alright. Alright, what if I do something like this? Yeah, this gives me a lot of different ranges, which does kind of make sense because it's from 4 to 5, right? 3 to 4 has to be something different, 4 to 5 has to be something different, 5 to 6 also. And then 6 doesn't make any sense. I guess we just have to like add some code to remove those duplicates. But I'm just gonna assume that they're correct. Alright, let's let Copilot write some tests. I'm gonna say main test.go, and then we're gonna write tests for the attached file for the algorithm to work. The input always needs to not have overlapping ranges. Oh wait, it can't even do that, right? Because it's not a separate function. Wait, are you... Oh yeah, it's just copying the algorithm. Okay. Fair enough. Let's try. Okay, it failed one. Well, whatever. I don't trust these test cases anyway. This doesn't mean anything yet. We're just gonna... We're gonna see if these test cases even match, and then we're gonna write something ourselves. So... We're just gonna, for now, take this. And we're gonna copy it over here, like in a function from merge ranges. Ranges 1. You know what? I'm gonna do it like this, where we have a base range, and then we have ranges range. This is gonna be like the array, because I feel a little bit safer about the algorithm in this one specific way where it runs essentially of the base range, right? Where this is a list of ranges and this runs of the base range. And then the base range would just like take those and only merge together with those. And then we remove this outer loop. So let's try something like merge ranges 0, 0, and ranges 1. Let's just to see if we get like the same output as before. Because we don't want to break this now for some weird crap. It's like this, and then here, let's return merged ranges. And then here, I'll just like give it a really simple example. See if it still works. So yeah, this works. Go run. If 4, 4, 5, 5, 6. So 3, 4 should be 2. 4, 5 is 3. 5, yeah. And then 5, 6 is yes. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, it seems to. And if we add like another, it's like 7, 10 here, it should just pend up to the back. Yes, okay, good. Good. Nice. Nice little algorithm. You're doing this well, my friend. Alright. Now, tests. Let's first check if the test cases are correct. So 4, 5. We don't do this. And then we're just gonna say like tests, or like 4 TT range tests. And tt.run and tt.name. And we're in test case 1. And here we need a function here. And then this is gonna take in we're just gonna say merge ranges, and we're gonna merge from tt.ranges 0, 0, and we're gonna merge that with ranges 1. Nice. And then output if slices equal. If not slices are equal, output expected. We're gonna return. And we're gonna say like fail. 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 And we're just gonna say I can do print line. And we're gonna say so output see print line expected output expected, and we're gonna say ft print line tt.name. Okay, let's see if pausing. Nope, we're not pausing. And let's also remove all the debug logs in here. Make like a const debug maybe. Const debug equals false. If debug. And we have one more, right? If debug. Okay. Now, I just get my ear. I don't know. We don't want debugging right now, please. Oh yeah, the 6.6 duplicates shouldn't be happening. I don't know why they're happening. I assume it's because we have like a similar situation here where the rest... Oh, yeah, this can be equal. Oh! Okay, I get it now. I get it now. If it's equal, it's of course gonna add like duplicates, and we don't want that, so let's just say if they're not equal. Yeah, this is gonna... Yeah. We only add this if we're not equal. And then we say add a plus plus here. And here add a plus plus. I assume this is gonna get rid of duplicates. 4, 4, 5, 5, 6. We still have an output duplicate. I guess they can be duplicate here too. Or like, if the end is duplicate here, it should not cause any duplicates, but I have no idea. Let's try on debugging and see what's causing. I mean, except for the duplicates, everything's correct. So let's try and get rid of those, and then we can start implementing the algorithm into the actual pattern renderer. Okay. This is of course a lot of debugging to go through, but yeah. Okay, 6, 6 is being added when we're adding those together. It's adding 6, 6. So this is when 5... Wait. So this is when 5 is lower. So this is MR right here, and this is R. So this is happening because of those two fuckers. And those two are... I don't know. I don't understand this. Why is it... Then when it's finished, it's adding the 6, 7, which is the one we actually need. So there is some kind of duplication going on of something we actually don't want. Because the 6, 6, 12 stuff doesn't make any sense. Frankly. Shouldn't be there. The rest of the algorithm is working perfectly fine. So 5, 6, 6, 7. But it makes sense that combining them to 12. But this is a case where MR would be here. Well, they actually don't overlap at all, do they? Like, this should just be a case that we skip. Somehow it's still going through. So it must be detecting that, like, model this is like... It's like one of those. And it detects this. Which it shouldn't. But that's for this here, right? God dang it. Okay. I wonder which site we can take away. Let's just try it out. Oh, still duplicates. I mean... Okay, here it can't go in. Here it also won't be able to go in. So it must be the top. Right? I mean, we can just try something as simple as mr.end isn't equal to r.end or start is equal to r start. We want one of those to be different. Well, no, that is the case. We want to exclude the case where end isn't equal to r. Wait, start isn't end is equal to r start. Seems like test case 1 is passing. But this one does complete garbage output. Okay. Maybe test case 3 is just broken? No, this should work. What the hell? It should have no problem at all. It's just sliding for the second one. Huh? What have I been working on this entire time, dude? It's one of those ones that should just pass. Literally this case right here. But wait, what if it's flipped? God dang it. My energy is starting to leave my body. This is honestly one of the hardest algorithms I ever worked on. Shit. I could handle this as an extra case, but it's not something I want to do. Set it as a var, and we'll only enable it for test case 4. Wait, let's not run this in the test here. And then say debug ftt dot name is equal. I have a debug pool here. I'll tell it to debug this one, and let's say if tt.debug, let's say debug equals tt.debug. So 4 and 5 also have issues. Surprisingly enough. Alright. Rather the Star Wars ones. So we're in this case here. 1.5. So I guess did we test completely contained? I thought we tested that before and it worked. But I don't know. Let's just look at it, I guess. See what we can find out. Maybe it's something that this prevented? I don't know. Nope. Okay. This change just fixes stuff. Test case 3. Back to work. So MR is on the outside, and it's and R starts, and then, well, we have R there as well. Well, that's technically why we have this, right? Or was the original idea of this? To just ignore what's here and just append this range and then have that there at least. Then what's after should also matter. I guess we're gonna have to like touch this a little bit more in depth. And we're gonna have to, because this also covers the case where, of course, these two are the same. But I think that's all we tested, right? Before. So, it wouldn't make sense. Does make sense. So then, God, it's already 3 p.m., dude! I've been working on this thing the entire day! Dude, am I gonna stream this tomorrow as well? God dang it, please. I don't want to. I want text encoding done. Dude, I'm gonna end this stream. Once this algorithm passes all these test cases, this stream is getting slapped, dude. I'm telling you. God dang it. I don't want to suffer here for any longer. Like, it's honestly, at this point, it's just embarrassing that I can't solve this. Like, more easily. This would be like an exam, dude. The exam was, even the math exam was easier than this. This fuck fest. I need to share my pain with someone on Discord. Anyways. Let's get going. Dude, this is gonna be needed for Lithium release, you know? Can we make this work before Lithium release? I don't know. Lithium release is in like 2 months. Shit. No, we're gonna make this work. So the main condition here is, of course, that those two are at the same point, right? That's the main thing. And then we're just gonna have to handle it in a way where we're just gonna get rid of this, I would say. And yeah, our start, of course, needs to be before the end. Kind of. This can also still be there. Oh, fuck. Nope. Nope. This can kind of still be there. And I don't hope we don't make other test cases fail, so I'm just gonna grab this and just put this in there. Because, yes. And it's gonna be gone. So this is what this handles, right? We just need to figure out a way. Like, honestly, it might just be actually not that difficult. Because, like, if MR ends outside of here, we can just boom append everything, right? We can just literally boom append everything. Doesn't matter. Actually, maybe we should write this algorithm differently. Am I gonna attempt another sort of minor rewrite? I think this is a good idea. Because what I've now seen is that we're gonna, like, for example, this case, to be this doesn't generalize it, right? Like, the point is, when we have this, we always need one specific thing. Like, if we have MR start, lower equal R start, and if R start is lower equal, not even this, just this alone already means that we gotta change our current index to a range that starts at MR.start and ends at R.start, because that's where we need new stuff. And then the number for that is, of course, going to be MR. That's already certain at this point. And then we can check from there. We can add more stuff on top of it from there. Right? That's kind of the point, I think, that we have to do. Because otherwise, this is going to get out of hand. Like, we're already at, like, well over 100 lines of code. This is unreadable as shit. We need to also make this maintainable. And in that sense, another rewrite, dude. I gotta sit here for another hour. I don't care, dude. At this point, I'm gonna sit here till Lithium release. Whatever it is, we'll do it, okay? So this is already a good start, right? When we're lower, actually this is just when we're lower, because otherwise we don't want to add it, right? If it's equal, we don't need it. If it's lower, then we add this range. And then if R.start is bigger, or is lower than MR.start, we're gonna add this other range. We're gonna say, let's make like a func here. Func add at current position. And then we're gonna say we're gonna pass in an additions int. And we're gonna say we're gonna put a range here. So to add should be a range. And of course we also need the merged ranges, which is a range array. So merged. So this is just like a little helper function that we're gonna use. This is gonna give us back the thing. And if additions is equal to 0, then we're gonna just set. Oh, we're also gonna need the index. We'll just set the index here. This is gonna be important for later. To add. And I guess it's not really adding, but modifying. This thing I can start modification. And now, with that said, for everything else, we will literally we'll return merge as well. Merge. Actually, we just need a pointer. To be honest, we need a pointer because I don't want to copy this thing. Need a pointer. Pointer. Here same. I'll just say merged equals slices dot insert. And this is the index and this is the addition. So index plus additions. It's where we want to insert. We need to insert it to merged. And then this is gonna be to add that we're inserting. So with that we can now just say add current position, and then we're gonna say merged. Current index. Range to add is gonna be this. Because we're just this is just so it make to, and we're gonna have new additions. Additions 0. Additions. Wait, we make this a pointer as well. Say additions like that, and we can just put a pointer here, and then this will modify everything right in place, which is a little bit nicer. So then this will, of course, by default just add it. Alright, and if R... I think this much should at least get us to pass test case free. Maybe, and then we're gonna have to work on the other ones after. But I think that's not gonna be as difficult, I think. I think we can do that. So, auto start, if it's door... Oh, welcome back. I'm still working on the same freaking thing! As I said, it's hard! And this is now the third time I'm reworking this. But yeah, that's the power of live streaming, dude. I would have stopped already, like... I would have stopped like 2 hours ago. But for the power of live streaming, even though no one's watching, no one's watched like the past hour. Well, not the past hour, like the past 30 minutes. I still worked. Actually, it's more than... It's for the last 45 minutes, maybe. Whatever. I wear like short viewer spikes, weirdly enough. Maybe just bots or something. Whatever. It's just efficient for me. Point is, I do have a winning strategy now, though. I have a winning strategy, okay? We're making progress. We're making some progress. Not a lot, but we're making some progress. Alright? Some progress is being made. Okay? Some progress is being made. Not a lot, but some progress is being made, at least in the thinking department. And we're already in this one. Start again from the beginning. Copyright-free music playlist. Yay. Anyways, okay. Merge ranges. Recurrent index handles all of that for us, luckily. We're gonna... If we're here, which is lower than MR start, we are gonna want to add one that starts at... Well, R start, and it ends at MR start, and... Wait, no. End. If R start is lower than MR end, we kind of want to add one like this, and the number is going to be R.number plus MR.number. Grr. And then start. Wait. Let me do this. Well, now it could also be flipped, right? No, if it's flipped, then it doesn't make any sense merging either way. So with this, we should already have the same functionality as this entire thing. Huh. I feel betrayed. Actually, we don't. Because there's one more thing we need to check. If mr.end. But no, we can't safely append here. But if we know that r.start is lower than mr.end, we can just say that r.start is equal to mr.end. Now, that should already get us a little far. And just for the lols, I'm gonna remove all of this again. Goodbye. Let's see how many test cases we pass. For this, probably none. Test case 1 is failing, 2 is failing, 3 is failing, 4 is failing, 5 is failing. Good job! We made a regression! Let's go! No, we didn't. I now know how to make this work. Like, actually work and stuff. We are making real progress here. So if mr... Now, I just want to handle test case 3 for now. To have that finally completed. And we're gonna do that by just literally checking. Now, of course, you know, something's remaining now. So, the point is, if r.end is lower than mr.end, then we can already be certain that there's nothing between r and mr. And because we can be certain of that, we can then add a new range from r.end to mr.end. That's, well, not both combined because r is already ended. It's kind of what end says. And it's just going to be mr.number. And yeah, I guess we'll leave this there. In this case, free should be passing. So they're getting 1 free 5, free 10. Okay, no, it's not. It's definitely wrong. It's definitely significantly wrong. Huh. As rn, mrnd. We of course need to make sure that they're in the correct order. So this is for cases to fully sort of dynamically handle this case, right? If we want to fully dynamically handle this, amorous this. This is what this handling. This handles. Yes. Guess we're gonna try. Let's just make a base range, which is gonna be maybe from 1 to 3. The number is gonna be 4, and the rest be like this. And we're gonna just combine 2 for now. This one's gonna go to 254. Add this. And we're gonna print base and then just go in. Yeah. As expected, it still doesn't work. So we're gonna. There's still some experimentation, of course, that needs to go on. And this is a case where, actually no, it's handling that one already. Okay. Now it's handled the full enclosure. From 0 to 5, for example, or 6. Yeah, full enclosure, still not good. Because it's not seeing... We need to be more wary of certain things. Let's just set debug to true here, by the way. That'd be helpful. Iter. Yeah, this doesn't even handle it properly. So in our case, we're not even being encased, I think, right? Are we encased? This one's encasing. That's maybe the problem. Yeah, we haven't even looked at this from the R side of things. Yeah. Surprised I'm still kicking. They say breaks are important. But over here, in the dev world, this is already all a break because it's so easy. No, it's not. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Shit. First one is MRR, right? Let's test like the other way around. If we have an enclosure, what would happen? Because that should be handled. Nope, it's not handled. Okay, let's fix that first then, because I'm not gonna start on the rest before we can get done this stuff, right? So this should. So we of course already see that we need to add from 0 to 1 here. That's obvious, right? And it does that. with 4. That's just how it should be. And then 1, 6. Then we also see that we need to add from 3 to 6 as the next case. So 3, this would be r.end and smaller than mr.end. Wait, no. If r is smaller, what am I doing here? We need to add one from 1 to 3 next. Because it needs to see that when we're actually inside of it here. Anyways. I'm starting to hit my mental capacity. God dang it. Does anyone... We're gonna keep going for hard. Wait, couldn't we just detect the next combination that's smaller than mr.end? I feel like that would be also possible. Wait, that's it, dude. That's it. No. No. We just put all the ranges sorted. And I think we'd be done. And there's just a few range checks. Dude, I fucking suck. No. Because that's all we need to do to merge. Yeah, but this is the easier way though. The way I'm currently doing it. Can't just call it that simple. Can't call it that simple. Ah. Alright, let's get back. Let's get back out of here. Just basically need... Dude, that would be 16 checks. God dang it. Well, at least it's giving me a pattern now, an idea to sort of work with. Right? So if mr.end is the max where we can go in this iteration, it's the absolute max. And we need to find the smallest number combined with... We need to first find the smallest number of those here. Right? So let's do that. Let's find the smallest number. Min is then equal to mr start, mr end. Let's put in mr start, mr end. And then r dot start and r dot end. Sorry, it's just... It hit me. Okay, we're gonna do min of min. We're gonna get the minimum of this. Min. Alright. Let's print that. See what we get. 0. Nice. Okay. And then combined with this element, with this minimum element, combined with this, the one that's still the next one, like, do we just need to make a sorted list? God dang it! These 4 things. Why don't we just sort them? Sort. Sort by. Then. Can't you just sort this? God dang it. What do you return? Fix. Oh. And now min will be sorted? That's not what I wanted to do. Format it. Yes! Okay. We'll just use a sort implementation. Suck it! And for I am range min. For this, we're gonna well, we also then, if we do it like this, we need to have a bunch of checks to make sure we're in the correct one, right? Like, to see which one we are in, and then add the numbers. But that's not that hard. You can do that. So it's not that difficult. For ranges inside another range. That's much simpler than what I've been through. Anyways. So. If I equal then min, we don't even need it. Actually, you know what? We'll do this with a custom for loop because we want to skip the last one. So we'll just say here or len min -1 because we really don't want to have the last one in there. And we're gonna fnt print line I here real quick. Okay, good. Because the last one doesn't have a next element. So we're gonna say next. This is gonna be min. So we're gonna have a current, which is equal to min I, and then we're gonna have the next, which is equal to min I plus 1. And these should be all the connections we can make. Yeah, 0, 1, 1, 3, and 3, 6. These are always the connections we can make. And now we just have to kind of check which is which, right? In our case, it's really simple. But there might be more complicated ones, so we're gonna do it properly. And this can go, by the way. We don't need this anymore. It's kind of sad. Oh hell. I'm just... whatever. Gotta lull the M. So the point here is to first of all well, first of all, we'll add plus equals additions. And so what we're gonna need to check is if next is lower than mr.end. Because if it is not, we want to break out of this. Wait, if it's bigger, then we don't want to do this anymore. Because then this connection can definitely not happen. Something we can also do is reset our start to the next one always, because this is where we'll be connecting now. So first, let's always add. Let's go in and let's add to add current position in merged ranges. Add current index, a range that goes from min to next. Wait, start is min, current, end is next, and number is just 1 for now. So current we can only, we're still gonna need some extra things outside the loop now that I think about it. Like we need to first of all, this of course, this kind of algorithm only works when we're inside of MR, and parts of it work when we're not. Like, it always works for the part that is in MR. But this is of course already, it's just gonna be a useful tool to first of all work with. And here we'll just put and additions. It's gonna be additions -1. Assuming, of course, that it's not 0. Okay. Yeah, look, this gets us this far already. Which is not that far. But it is certainly something. What I'm saying now is, like, when we go from 0 to, let's say the outer one is like different, right? If MR was 1 free, then we can only take the 1 free range that's actually in there and modify it. Because then we'd have like statements outside that would still like add stuff on top of this algorithm. But this is gonna make like everything that's inside of it quicker by a huge margin. Because this is kind of how it always goes, right? We always need to add this stuff. We always need to add it. So anyways, I will quickly go to the toilet again. We have a screen for it now, you know? We have this. Look, I have full cam. You can see my entire room. Anyways, we now have the toilet screen. So I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I was just like thinking maybe it's a good idea to like just take out like a notebook and try to figure something out. But I think I should just be fine in the code. I think. Although, we'll see how this goes. If this attempt goes bull, I'll probably just end the stream. I mean, now we're passing no test case, but we're at least, look, for this one we've got the right layout going, which is already something, you know. It's better than nothing, at least. Not the company, anyway. So now we need to kind of figure out what the number is, which is kinda actually difficult, maybe? So for the number, we're gonna, of course, for this is only when we're inside MR. So we're gonna say MR.end, MR.number, and if next is equal to R.end, then we're gonna say number plus equals R.number. Otherwise it doesn't matter. And of course that number. We are passing test case 3! Let's go! Okay. That's some motivation, dude. That's some motivation. In your bones, in your bones, in your bones, 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 yeah. That's a cracking ton of motivation right there, I'm telling you. God dang it. Get the cheer squad out, dude. We can pass test case 5 pretty easily, I think. 1 free, 1 free, free 5. Yeah, this should be easy. This should be, like, not even difficult. Zero slices to remove. Well, if current is equal to next, we'll just continue. Okay, 7. Now we just need to figure out the second one. I'm going wild. This one should just be... Huh? No, it's just stupid. Okay. And we're also passing test case 5. Nice. How's 4? Multiple layers? Dude, that's not supported, is it? That's not supported. You sucker. That should never... Test case 4 again. Dude. New test case 4. Alright. 2 test cases remaining. Alright, test case 1. Now this is one of the more difficult ones to of course get right. But, yeah. We can do it. Maybe. Let's first check if it's correct. So from 3 to 4, it should be 2 plus... 3 to 4 should just be 2. 4 to 5... Yes. And 5 to 6... should be 2. And 6 to 7, 10. You should just be kept. What output are we getting? Free 4 free. Okay, that's already wrong. It's already completely wrong. 4 5 free. 5 6 2. 6 7 10. 7 8 10. 8 15 1. They're all completely wrong. Which is both funny and disappointing. But yeah, I know why. Because our algorithm is just not doing a lot of algorithmic things right now. It's just kind of made for those two test cases. How are the non-overlapping ranges? Yeah. We have to only check the things that are overlapping. Like we have to somehow determine of those possible connections we now have that we can generate, we need to determine which ones are possible. So the way we could do that, first of all, this is already a big checker, right? Number is later. Point is, we need to determine which ones are possible. And as for the possibilities, when mr.start well, maybe we would just like noting it down would be good. Theoretically. But I don't know. I don't want to note things down right now. Let's just think about it. So, if they're the same, we of course don't want the connection. Because, well, what's the point? And if they're could just like check all the combinations now. Determine the number. So why don't we do that? Let's build like a if maze. So if current. So if next is bigger than mr.end, but we can still have all connections. If it's equal to, and next is equal to mr.end. Wait, is it 4 possibilities? How many is it? How many are there? For those, we have 4 things, combining them with each other into pairs. How many possibilities are there? I mean, we're getting 3 back, but how many possibilities are there? 2. And then, can't be the same one. So 4 times 3, that's 12. That's doable with if statements. Well, let's try it, right? So if we're in MR, this is mostly just for determining the number. Let's just try it like this and see what we get out of it. And we of course want this one because that means there was no connection between the other ones. So if current is equal to r.start and next is equal to r.start, and our number is gonna be, well, r.number if current is equal to mr.start and next is equal to r.end. then that wouldn't make sense. So here we continue. If it's equal to mr.start and next is equal to mr.start. That doesn't make any sense. So we're in the next one. mr.end. And next is equal to mr.start, which doesn't make any sense. But that can't happen in the first place, right? That can't happen in the first place. So we don't care about this. So if current is mr.end and the next is r.start, well then same treatment as before. Well then we can just say if next is equal to r.start, then we set number to mr.number, because that's kind of like a pattern, right? And then if next is equal to r.end, then we're of course also gonna add mr.number. And then are there any other cases where it's obvious? Wait, it's R. But no, not by so when it starts. When it ends, we're gonna add r.number. Just keep mr on the back burner there. Actually, no. When can mr be? When the next is equal to mr to end, then we want mr.number. And if it's start, well, this is already kind of it, right? What if next, you can also say on the start, right? If start is r.start, great, I mean, then you also definitely want to add this. Well, this is going to be the base, right? Let's calculate this in a different way. Say if calculate base, if current to r.start, number is equal to r.number. Else if, I know we, let's just keep going with the if statements. That's better. You can still do optimization later. So if current is mr.end and next is r.end, then we want r.number. If current is mr.end, actually there's no more, because mr.start wouldn't make sense. And if we are at r.start, we haven't done that yet. And the next is mr.start. Then our number is gonna be well, the number is gonna be equal to r.number. And if current is r.start and next is mr.end, well, that's also possible. The number is r.number plus mr.number. If current number is equal to r.start and next is equal to r.end, often number is odd number. Actually, no, we can't take it that easily because the range could be surrounded, right? Shit. This is like one edge case though, right? Or could it be surrounded? Yes, it could. Very well be surrounded. Meh. Ha. Also have to say if I is bigger than 0. Maybe? If it's equal to 1, then we're gonna also add that number. This is gonna be the messiest piece of code I ever wrote, dude. It's crazy. What is current r.end? Huh. Well, it can't be start then. Let's just get rid of the case just like this. Okay, third. Can't tell. I don't think this says anything about... I don't think this actually works though. I feel like this... No. It's a no-go. I really have to think about how I solve this. We've now got like all the possible connections we could make, we could want, but it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Today might actually be the very first stream I end without actually being successful at the end of it, but I want this to be finished so bad. Like, it is just causing me eternal pain, dude. It's crazy. How would we do this? What? Wait. Oh, lucky. Yeah. Anyways. Who cares? At this point. I should not show my browser. Did I not learn? I don't care. What stuff is there? Yeah. Is this like a logo? I don't think it actually is. I think this is fine. Okay. Whatever. Point being, Let's go here. I hope you don't leak my location or anything. Or wasn't this in the sidebar somewhere? Oh yeah. I think it should be fine. It's of course German, but who cares? Well, that's not the kind of music I need right now. We're gonna steal it. So this is 1 4 1 3 2 1 maybe. And the second input is first input this, second input is this, and this would be like 2 3 2 maybe. Maybe 4 5 5. And what it would do is it would make that into 1 2 1 2 3 3, and 4 5 5 would just stay the same, right? Wait, we forgot. 1 2 2 3. Yes. I think that's it. Alright, let's see if it can do it. Better than me. We're all getting replaced by AI. Okay. Alright. Convert to events. Dude, what the fuck? Represent each range, including the main range, as 2 events. A start event that adds its weight, an event that subtracts its weight. Sort events. Sort all events by their coordinate. If coordinates are equal, process the start event before the end event. Sweep line. Initialize. You know what? We'll tell it implement this in Golang using the following struct as a base. Okay, let's tell it. Use this guy. But if this works, dude, I'm gonna be freaking mad if this thing does it now. Cause I mean, I would also be really happy. Cause I've given this my best shot. I know how the algorithm works, I'm just too stupid to implement it. It's like what we'd ideally wanted to do, right? Is, for example, here. I wanted to take 064 and 132. And first we make like a... Right, this is our goal array. This is what we start with, right? What we ideally wanted to do is like go through the thing. See like 0, 1, 2, 5. Just like go through this index, sort of. So I would start with this. And up until this index, add all combinations. That sort of just makes sense. Pause delta. Alright, implemented. It implemented the same function as me. Alright, let's see dog. See what you got. Seems like I just need this event struct. Extra. That's... Well, since it's the same thing, we can just like do a little bit of this and see if it works. It's passing all the test cases. Dang it. What did you do, dude? What did you do? This is seriously black magic, dude. Honestly. It's black magic, dude. Ah. Maybe this just works because it's numbers. See if I can do it with string concatenation, because that's the initial problem I wanted to solve. Dude, you're just repeating yourself. What the hell? Well, while ChatGPT just solved this, this is only solving it for numbers, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense for our use case. So we're still gonna have to do this all by hand, I would assume. Yeah, I just need an empty mind, I think. I think it's honestly maybe time we call it quits here. Let's give it one last shot. Give myself 30 more minutes. If I don't do it, we'll call it quits on this for now. Okay? I will return. I will return at some point. But, or like, after those 30 minutes, I will return at some point. Probably tomorrow. But, right now, I just can't get anything done. We're gonna try one more time and see how far that gets us. Because I feel like we're starting to get somewhere with this, but I have no idea. I mean, it should technically just be as simple as setting is sort of as a parent and just adding a few ranges in between, filling in the blanks. Why don't we try it like that? First we do like a add on top of ranges that add on top of the ranges that we're inside of. Why don't we start with doing that, and then we can still combine those later on. So right now there's just like a lot of shit in here that I don't even know if we need it. For example, this. Let's just get rid of it for now. So let's start this from square one, where we're kind of started off, right? Really square one now. And now let's try and attempt this for real, because I feel like this method should be quite easy. The point is to not add anything new. Actually, it is to add something new, but to just sort of, well, fill our range into the ones that we need. So let's make a nice example for this. So we have this as a base, and we have this here. And what we just wanted to do is like, we don't want it to add anything. So 5, let's do 5, 6 here, because that makes it easier, and then we'll do 10 here. We don't want it to add anything. We don't even want it to go till 10. All we wanted to do is just go over this range and just take and just literally like wait, what am I even doing here? Okay, we're gonna need to reconsider this algorithm in a second. And yeah, this should be just ranges. And we sort of try and merge the base range onto there by basically first run a fill in the blanks run, kind of. And the point of this fill in the blanks thing is that you just sort of try now. We have 1 to 3. We want to add 4 to those, so we'll do that first. You know, so that's the goal right now. It's just to get sort of a base done. At least want to have part of the algorithm working. Okay. Otherwise, it would be kind of embarrassing after like almost 4 hours then. So the way we're gonna do this is we're gonna iterate through all of them, and we're gonna just say if our, we're just gonna check if it's inside of, if we have like any chance of like adding stuff. And if it is on the edge, then we also want to add stuff. So we're gonna say if, and then here we're gonna have to say, we're gonna call this base, and then this is the one we have to check. So if r dot start, how do we do this? Okay, this is curious as well, because this is also not easy, right? A fill in the blanks one. Let's maybe do better here. So we want to have r.end should be lower than our base end, or equal, doesn't matter. So that means we can concatenate, we can already do a bunch of things. We can do merged ranges. And this is the index for it. So we can already say that this one needs to be cut off. And we'll cut it like this, where we're gonna start the cutting at our start, because we just know sort of that it's there, and we're gonna end it at r.end because we don't want to change much, of course. And then number is just gonna be r.number plus base number. Does this make sense? Okay. If the end is further to the left, then our current end, or equal, then we just add r's on top of the range. But maybe not the entire range. So if r.start is bigger or is lower than base.start, this is where it's starting to get complicated. So then we go to our base start and we keep r around. We add at current position. Actually, this is easier. Add at current position. Say merged ranges. Our index is going to be I, and we're going to make conditions right here real quick. Additions. Alright. Like this. Works now? Okay. And we add a second one. And this one's gonna be also at I, because that's what this method handles for us here, luckily. And this one's gonna go from base.start, base.end. No, end. We're just sort of editing the old ranges that we have. Actually, this should be r.end plus base.number. Oh, fuck. No, GitHub Copilot, so just please. Okay, that's already part of the puzzle done. So this is if the start is further to the left. Right. Start is more sort of here. It's smaller than this. Sort of there. Or is that what we're doing? Our start is smaller and therefore we do this. Yeah, it does make sense. Okay. And otherwise, well, if it's equal, we're gonna handle that last. So start is bigger than base.start. Then all we do, like we also want to separate it. Wait, does this even matter? Yes, it does. It does. Because we want to start at base.start and go to r.start with base.number. And then from r.start, we want to go to r.end and add both. And then if it's equal, all we do is then we sort of kind of know that we just have to change this once. Then we know that we sort of have to add this once. And that's from base, because these are equal now. After it's none of those. So we can just literally go in. And till... And from there, from r.start to r.end, we can at least set r.number plus base.number. Just like that. Okay. And then otherwise, we know that it must be bigger. That's already huge. And if the end is further, then we know that we're inside of it. So we can just like be a little bit more grand here. Or do we know that we're inside of it? Not really yet. We're gonna have to do similar checks to that again. So if we know that we're sort of, at least that the base is sort of inside of R. I don't know about the starting positions yet. So we're gonna do this now. So if the start is bigger, let's just keep it like this. If R is further, then we kind of know that it's in. No wait, then it's this pattern. Sorry, imagining in my head, sorry. Yeah. That means we need to go to base.start with r.number at least. And then, because base.end is now bigger, wait, r.end is bigger. Go to base.end. And actually also add, and from base.end, I also need to go to r.end to make the range complete again. And it's just going to be r.number. So base is now basically kind of inside of it, essentially. That's what this says. And if it's bigger, if r.start is bigger, that means we're further to the left. It means from base.start to at least r.start we can already add base, yes. And then from r. Well, now we need to go, r.start is bigger. So that means it's further. Base is here, R is here. Wait, no. r.start is bigger, yeah. So R would be here. No, R would be here. And base would be here. So this is the correct order. And then from there, when we have R here, because r.end is bigger, no, to base.end we have to make a connection. And then from base.end to r.end we also have to close the range again. And this is just going to be r.number. And then if it's bigger, or if they're similar, we just go to base dot end in this case. No, r dot end. Because r dot end is bigger. Wait, no, that means it's further. Fuck! That means it's further there. Oh! Wait, no, it doesn't. It doesn't, right? It's further this way. So r dot end. Pretty sure we can just leave it alone there. Pretty sure we can just leave it alone. Oh. Yeah, right. Me too. Fill in the gaps. I mean, I kind of didn't do fill in the gaps anymore at some point. I was just hoping that it would work for real. But it didn't. So maybe it is better to just do a fill in the gaps run, maybe. But I don't know. Is that a good idea? Hopefully. So 0 and 4 and 10. Well, at this point there's no saving it anymore, I think. I think I should just honestly call it quits for today. I have lost to the algorithm. We'd really need to look into this again and like really discover how we would need to construct this right and like properly check it. For one last time, I'm just gonna go in, fix this code to work properly. I have no idea if it's actually gonna do this, or if it can do it, Claude, but a new slice and building it up is actually maybe not a bad idea. You know what, I'm gonna try that. Why don't we try it? I feel like why not? Why not? Give it one last shot. One last shot, building up a new slice. Sounds like something I've actually not tried, and it could be a good idea. Thanks, Copilot. Anyways, with that said, we don't need this method anymore. This was a bad idea in the first place anyways. Okay. So, let's start here again. If r.start is lower or equal to base.start. What does this mean? So r dot end is lower or equal to base dot end. That means if we have some text, probably zeros, r is like here maybe. Let's add an r. And then r dot end is lower than base dot end. That means what was that? I already got an answer. Oh, that's cool. I'll check that out. So the point is, from here, we need to go. Dude, I was just thinking about what if someone in it, like, if I apply for a job in the future and they see this live stream of me working on this range concatenation. God dang it, dude. I would be the stupidest fuck to ever exist, dude. With this garbage. Sitting in front of this like a freaking dork. No idea what to do. Well, yeah. So if the end is smaller, that means we're kind of over there, right? Wait, this is just the ends. So that means it's further to the left or equal. I'll just put it here before base. And then the rest is undefined, but it could be somewhere. B is somewhere here. Let's put it there for illustration. So r dot end here, this would be 5, for example, and this could be 6. 5 is lower or equal to 6. Yes, that's good. Okay. Then R, B. Okay. Yes, I'm starting to get it. So then if start is lower than base dot start, that means it's like here, right? That R is further to the left than base. So in this case, well, that doesn't have to always be this case, that it's always entangled. Must be a one hook. Yeah, I think there's exactly one opportunity where, or one case where it's not. We'll find that, sure. Surely find that, still. So we append a range that goes from, starts at R start, because it's the furthest. Because this is lower or equal to base dot end, which is lower equal to r dot end. So we're going from r dot start actually, let's put this here. This is really helpful. Wait, like this? We're saying something completely different. Shit. Wait. Oh. That's like this. Okay. But we haven't defined this. Am I just a complete dork? Just missing a lot of cases and that's why it doesn't work? Because in this case, nothing's forbidding R from being outside, right? How do I check if two ranges are overlapping? I feel like this is the first part. We gotta see if they're overlapping, and if not, then who cares? Check if they are overlapping. So this is always the first one, of course. Right? So the way we would see if they overlap, let's just let Claude do that. This overlap check. Because my brain is way too fried for that right now. It can barely just write the other garbage. Does this really work? If the ends... If the end is smaller than... We have something like this. And oh, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark. I want to finish this soon. I said that like an hour ago as well. Text formatting, text formatting. Anyways. So, our... Let's do this like this. So r.ends is smaller than base.start. Yeah, of course. Yeah. This is smaller. Wait, smaller? I mean r.end? Dude, what the fuck are you doing? Fucking goofball, dude. Yeah, so if it is r.end is lower than base.start, or this is lower there, or if r.start is of course like bigger, base.end, yeah. No overlap, nothing needed. Merge ranges, pens are does it mean we pass one test case? Nope. Huh? Well, okay, we need to append the base. Right. With the non-overlapping ones, it's at least recognizing it. That's good. Very nice. So if they are not overlapping, then we don't even care. And now for when they are overlapping, that's where we're gonna need a bunch of checks. And so if our... And this is where the fun begins. Let's try those from before. If the end of R, I'm gonna now find out if the end of R. So let's first handle all cases of overlap accordingly. Please just do a Claude. I don't want to do it anymore. Let's see what it did. See if you get the best. Nope. Alright, next LLM. Implement this according to what the method should. Make this method pass the test by handling overlaps accordingly. Maybe now it does it. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, dude. That's your freaking job now. That's what I just told you. That's what I just told you. Come on. You can do it. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? No, we're not doing that. Okay. OFreeMini implements this function, implements the overlap handling to make sure this passes tests. Alright, let's see, OFreeMini. See what you got. Show me. Dude, it just feels like a power trip. Like seeing AI fail for once at like a problem I have, you know? Not that it would like normally be good at it, because it mostly isn't. But dude, you're not supposed to. It changed the entire method again, dude. No, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to freaking handle all of the cases and... Because it's actually readable. No one cares, dude. Don't make it complicated. Guess I gotta do it myself. Who cares? We have all the time in the world. Alright. Time to handle this case properly. So, what's happening here is if base dot end or start is bigger or lower than r dot start or equal, we might get rid of the equals, then there are a few methods that it could be. Well, it could be equal, which we don't care about. What if there was something before that, though? If there's like another R entrenched into it. Can't say that with certainty, so we'll append only from R. So we can append a range that starts at R here, and one that ends in B. And we're going to have to say if the end of B is lower or equal to R dot end. I'll have to say if it's lower for now. And we add this. And the number, so the R dot number plus base dot number. Okay, and this is the first one we add. And then we also need a second one from base dot end to R dot end, which is just going to be R dot number. So in here we're going to do a little else, a little bigger. If this is bigger, then all we change is this to R dot end and this to R dot end and this to base dot end. And here is this base. And here I'll just say base as well. Nice. And then if it's the same, we only really need one. That goes from R to start all the way to R dot end with R dot number plus base dot number. Nice, okay. And then if it's the other way around, if we have it here, where R is beginning and we sort of have something like this, then we want to address this differently. So we're saying if base dot end is lower R dot end. So if R end here, like we can append we need to sort of also sort out the beginning, like to do envelope beginning of base if not added yet. And the point here would be now to just completely go in and say, god dang it, I want to get off. Come on, we're gonna finish this. Then I'm sure we'll be further than what we did before. So this is what we need, of course. If our end here well, in this case where start is it's bigger? Doesn't this mean we're in this situation? Wait, no, base dot start is bigger. Let's just put it here for reference. Okay. If we're bigger here, then we are from so that means R is B start is bigger, so we're in this situation, yes. So in this case we can already append definitely from r.start to base.start with r.number. And because we know we have an overlap, we can now just say, okay, well, if we're overlapping sort of like this here, so if let's handle the equal case first because that's the easiest, then we'll just say we start at base.start and we end at r.end. So equal doesn't matter, and it's just gonna be both together, really. And so for this one's particularly cumbersome because then base.end is further here. That means we're fully embedded or fully surrounded. Let's just say it like that. Fully embedded kind of sounds wrong. So we're starting at base.start as well. End similar. And we're just gonna do this. And then we also append that from base.end to r.end. We're just gonna keep r.number around. And then the other way around is just gonna be flipped. So it's gonna go to r.end instead. But then we don't know what comes after. It occurs multiple times in stuff else. Oh yeah, bigger. So if base.end is bigger, like further here, we can't really say anything about this case yet. So this is where we say r.start is equal to, r.start is equal to r.end. And then with r.end here, we can just go to r.end and say that's definitely those two together. But the other things we can't interpret yet. And we did something wrong. Definitely. I think we're going beyond here too. Yeah, you aren't allowed to do this. This is not good. So we're saying base.start is equal to r.end. You're not allowed to do this. Never go beyond r.end. And this just removed a crap ton of stuff. I wonder why. I mean, we're missing a 0 to 1. Definitely. Yeah, that's because of this. But yeah, all of those overlap, so I mean, we're iterating through with R on the first one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just debug this tomorrow. I think it's pretty close to where it needs to be though. Pretty close-ish to where it needs to be. I mean, this does the fill in the gaps job perfectly fine. It's just that we want more now and didn't say, okay, we want to fill in the gaps. We said we'd really want to have something that goes for the entire pipeline. But I guess they'll just have to wait. Most likely. Because I just don't know what's causing this at this point. I do have my... I mean, this is kind of like a fill in the blanks because we're effectively... You've effectively got to just run another thing through there and just append the ranges. We could just like get like a next range here maybe, and then just go to that till that start or till the minimum of that or something. Because we really... and end of base to fill the gaps between the ranges. But the point is it's now being applied to all of them, so if I put 5 here, it can sort of already see, okay, yeah, 5, 5, it's also adding that, of course, because it's overlap. But this is not really what we're after, of course, at the end of the day. But if I say 6 here, then it's also gonna, yeah. But it just needs to realize now, okay, I need to add more to sort of fill in more stuff. But yeah, this is pretty good progress. I'm kind of happy with it-ish. There's still, of course, a lot of test cases that we're not passing. Like here, right? They should obviously just return the normal ranges. Same with here, completely overlapping. But we are passing test case 1, curiously. Maybe because it's all enclosed? 4, 5. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Wait, no. Well, that's interesting anyways. But yeah, whatever. I will... oh, don't want to have my keyboard shortcuts here. That'll be it for today. And... yeah. Really long stream. But it's been good. A lot of progress done. At least I tried. Can't always succeed. That's how it goes. Try again tomorrow. I'll see you.